Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we are going to be doing some more Skyrim. We got one article to go through, and we got a 10-minute video, and then we're going to be getting back into more Skyrim. But before we do that, Aylin, it's good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? Okay, got that up here. Doing all right. You got carrots. Ooh, carrots are good. Very good. Today's been... It's been a day. At least for me. Today's been a day. Is what it is. It happens. We all have those days. It is what it is. But, are we ready to get into this? This is actually something that we've been waiting on for, well, quite a while now, actually. So, let's get into it. Been a long week today. Yes, it has. How you doing? How you doing, Creamy? Here we go. Casey Hudson comments on how long it'll take to beat Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic game director Casey Hudson said that the upcoming title may not take as long to fully complete as fans think. Though the project is still deep in development, Hudson stated that Fate of the Old Republic will offer some replay value for fans to enjoy. Although some single-player games can take hundreds of hours to beat from start to finish, that will not be the case with the Argonaut Studios Star Wars project, according to Bloomberg. Hudson stated that bigger isn't necessarily better. Hudson justified this decision by stating that most players just want to play something and finish it within a reasonable time frame. Hudson said that, like Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect, Fate of the Old Republic will have some replay value due to storylines that can be discovered by taking different paths. Hudson's statement came just over a week after Argonaut Studios revealed more of the developers working on the Fate of the Old Republic. These developers include former KOTOR team members such as Dan Fessenden, Ryan Hoyle, and Caroline Livingstone. Argonaut Studios also brought in art director Pascal Blanche, who previously worked at companies such as Warner Brothers and Ubisoft, and former BioWare staffer Melanie Faulkner. Despite the fact that Argonaut Studios was formed in 2025, Hudson wasted no time bringing in some notable veterans of the gaming industry. However, some doubts still linger about how long it will take before Fate of the Old Republic reaches store shelves. Although the anticipated game will not be released in 2026, Hudson has gone on record to state that Fate of the Old Republic will be released before 2030. He also assured fans that generative AI will not be used to develop the game and called the technology creatively soulless. Though Argonaut stated that the game is a spiritual successor to Knights of the Old Republic games, it remains to be seen how the game will shape up as its development continues. Given that Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic duology is considered among the best Star Wars games of all time, Fate of the Old Republic has some big shoes to fill, but with Hudson and other former KOTOR developers on board for the project, time will tell how Fate of the Old Republic will fare compared to its predecessors. So, it sounds like things are looking up. It does. I mean, I'm trying to think, how long did it take me to beat... I think it actually took me longer to beat KOTOR 2 than KOTOR 1, if I remember correctly. But, to be fair, I think the reason why it took me longer to beat KOTOR 2 was specifically because the original KOTOR 2, if you just play it as is kind of really bland, and it doesn't have a whole hell of a lot. And there is if I remember correctly, a fan mod that brought basically everything back in and tried to recreate everything, right? And so we played essentially like the director's cut. So I think it probably took me like anywhere between, say, like 55 to 70 hours, somewhere around there. And I want to say KOTOR 1 took probably maybe like 50. So that's not terrible. When is the Rockstar earnings call? Let's find out. When is the Rockstar earnings call? May 21st. So that would be next Thursday. That's what we're looking at for that. Still so I know. I hear ya. But yeah. Hey, Itzy, how you doing? How are the things? So yeah, I mean that's decent news for Fate of the Old Republic. We'll see, you know, more when they come out with more. I'm really hopeful for it. You're okay. I hear ya. I honestly, I hear ya. It's kind of been like one of those days. You know what I mean? Yeah, but longer isn't better overall. That's true. That is true. I hear you there. Totally hear you. But there is a game that I've been looking at recently. It's kind of one of those things where I've been interested because of the game that it is and the IP that it is, but I don't really know. Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Creamy. Sophia, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous and kind of you. Thank you. And Sophia, it's great to see you. How you doing?
Sophia Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Cookie Monster 75. They have given 330 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. How you doing, Sophia? It really has. I couldn't muster up any motivation today, so I played Bus Flipper Sim for 6 hours. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with playing Bus Flipper Sim. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like it'd be fun. So, yeah, this video came out, I think, like a day or two ago, something like that. And I'm really interested in the IP. Been a big fan of the IP and the series and all the movies. But I'm not too sure on the game, so I wanted to check and see what IGN had to say. It's by the House Flipper team. It's fun. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So let's check this out.
Arguably the most famous episode of the 2004 Battlestar Galactica TV series is one of its first. In 33, the relentless Cylons show up like clockwork to pursue Galactica, driving the crew to the breaking point.
By the way, if you guys have not seen this TV series, it is on Paramount Plus now. If you have access to Paramount Plus, do yourself a favor and watch it. It is by far one of the best sci-fi series of all time.
It was a brilliant concept for a TV show, and a very similar idea works quite well for Battlestar Galactica: Scattered Hopes. This roguelike strategy game about leading a small fleet on a quest to link up with Galactica immediately after the destruction of Caprica
do you?
that ticking clock and combines it with an unceasing barrage of both missiles and crises, giving a tense edge to its strategic resource management and relatively simple real-time tactical combat. If you haven't, it's definitely worth watching at least the first season of Battlestar Galactica.
It's worth watching every season in all the movies
before diving into Scattered Hopes, in part because it's a classic sci-fi show in its own right, but also because it'll help you understand a lot of the mechanics that separate this from similar games. In short, every faster-than-light jump you make kicks off a race against the turn-based clock. You have just 10 turns to not only repair and upgrade your ships and crew, but also collect resources and manage the political friction between different factions of survivors.
Also, by the way, and I know I'm going to probably get in trouble for this, but that's okay, because I do have to show you something. Hang on. Battlestar Galactica Adama speech. Not that yes, the So Say We All speech. This is the moment that, like, fucking just sealed the deal for me. This right here is the deal that sealed the series for me. This is one of the best moments in television.
Kamasoma dotir kamaya. Mithyama mritangamaya. With heavy hearts, we lift up their bodies to you, O lords of Kobol, in the knowledge that you will take from them their burdens and give them life eternal. We also pray that you look down upon us now with mercy and with love, just as you did upon our forefathers many years ago. Just as you led us from Kobol and found the 12 worlds, so now we hope and pray that you will lead us to a new home, where we may begin life anew. So say we all.
So say we all.
There he is.
So say we all. So say we all. So say we all. So say we all.
Edward James Olmos
Say we all.
destroyed. He killed it in this series.
Are they the lucky ones? That's what you're thinking, isn't it? We're a long way from home. We've jumped way beyond the red line into uncharted space. Limited supplies, limited fuel, no allies, and now, no hope. Maybe it would have been better for us to have died quickly, back on the colonies with our families, instead of dying out here slowly in the emptiness of dark space. Where shall we go? What shall we do? Life here began out there. Those are the first words of the sacred scrolls. And they were told to us by the lords of Kobol many countless centuries ago. And they made it perfectly clear that we are not alone in this universe. Elosha, there's a 13th colony of humankind, is there not?
Yes. The scrolls tell us a 13th tribe left Kobol in the early days. They traveled far and made their home upon a planet called Earth, which circled a distant and unknown star.
It's not unknown. I know where it is. Earth. The most guarded secret we have. The location was only known by the senior commanders of the fleet. And we dared not share it with the public. Not while there was a Cylon threat upon us. For now, we have a refuge to go to. A refuge that the Cylons know nothing about. It won't be an easy journey. It'll be long and arduous. But I promise you one thing. On the memory of those lying here before you, we shall find it. And Earth will become our new home. So say we all. 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 So say we all.
So say we all.
Goddamn.
Dismissed.
Goddamn. And that's literally that's in the mini series. That's just the introductory mini series that, like, before it became a full series. So you can see why I'm interested in this whole thing. Like, it, yeah.
Well as handle an intentionally overwhelming number of crisis situations before the Cylons arrive. At that point, you have to avoid taking too much damage for 2 real-time minutes while the FTL engines spin up again, and repeat. Even though you're playing as a smaller warship with a crew of literal randos rather than Galactica itself, using the eerie theme music from the show goes a long way to establishing the BSG vibe.
Oh god, the soundtrack is
The art
haunting.
direction also generally works toward that goal, because while Scattered Hope's 16-bit style doesn't look as true to the show as 2017's Battlestar Galactica Deadlock did, it's at least interesting in its approach, and serves it nearly as well as Scattered Hope's clear roguelike inspiration, the legendary FTL. The exception is when it zooms in on Cylon motherships at the beginning of each battle. That's kind of unflattering. These high-res portraits of your randomly generated crew that pop up during their frequent dialogue scenes are an eye-catching contrast though, and there's a lot of variety to them that I appreciated after a few runs. Combat sequences are a pretty straightforward real-time tactics game that you can pause at any moment to assign targets, use special abilities, and move your ships out of the way of missiles and other incoming attacks. These are relatively small-scale skirmishes, so you'll never have more than 5 fighters on the map.
Okay.
Usually it's more like 3. But you also have the weapons of your Gunstar battleship available to launch when you spot an opportunity to wipe out a group of clustered ships with a flak burst or a well-placed missile. One of my favorites allows you to detonate an enemy missile remotely, so you can set off Cylon nukes as they pass by their own ships. A fair amount of battlefield complexity emerges as your officers and fighters earn new traits from leveling up. Because these all stack together, you get to figure out how to optimize active and passive abilities, like earning temporary speed boosts after a kill, bouncing ballistic weapons from one target to another, or reflecting damage back at attackers, among many other possibilities. On that note, I can't help be a little disappointed that Scattered Hopes doesn't really make any effort to replicate the show's flashy dogfighting.
I mean, to be fair, I played Battlestar Galactica Online for a little bit way back in the day. So to be fair, it's really tough to give that same gravitas that the show had when it comes to space combat. It's really, really, really tough. BSGO is fun, but even with its, it's got technical limitations, right? It does. So even then, you know what I mean? Oh, I know it's back. I know it is. But still, even so, like, even with its technical limitations, it doesn't really give, like, the oomph. It's fun, but it doesn't give that, yeah. It is one-dimensional, that's for sure.
Next to the cinematic approach of something like Sins of a Solar Empire 2 or Homeworld 3, it does look a little lame to see these fighters behave like bumper cars. Though I can understand why having everything flying every which way might make the action tough to follow when there are a couple of dozen Cylon ships and nuclear missiles screaming toward your Gunstar, and you simultaneously have to keep your ships out of the blast radius of your own area of effect attacks.
Which, by the way, is also fair, because we played Homeworld and Homeworld 2, and I'm gonna be completely honest, Homeworld and Homeworld 2 are really, really, really tough to wrap your head around consistently.
So it's a trade-off I'm willing to accept. There isn't a huge amount of variety from battle to battle, simply because Cylons rely heavily on a handful of ship types that mostly just jump in around the map and mindlessly charge at your capital ships unless your fighters draw them away with taunts or mess with their heads with abilities. You can count on plenty of easily swatted raiders and their heavier counterparts, backed by smaller numbers of artillery ships, missile launchers, stealth ships, hackers, mine layers, and the especially annoying and evasive dodgers. That predictability is the main thing that keeps it possible to fend off so many of them with just a few ships of your own. But there are at least a few meaningful differences between fights, because each Cylon mothership you square off against gives its accompanying fighter certain bonuses and modifiers. And occasionally, battlefields will also be littered with devastating minefields to avoid or asteroids that provide defensive bonuses that you can use to your tactical advantage. In every battle though, you're always watching that 2-minute timer tick down until the moment you can safely jump, often getting out by the skin of your teeth while an enormous final wave of Cylon ships fires into the empty space your Gunstar and 2 civilian ships occupied just an instant before. That's a built-in tension that Scattered Hopes makes good repeated use of. If I may though, I've got to say that it's maddening that the auto-pause triggers when the clock counts down to 0, but not the instant your last fighter docks. That's almost always the moment I actually want to mash the jump button to avoid leaving anybody behind.
That's fair.
I found that the single biggest predictor of whether I'll have a good run or not is if I luck into recruiting several new crew members in the options I'm given in the first few jumps. Not only can these officers pilot fighters and man Gunstar weapon stations to boost their abilities, and the longer they're around, the higher level they'll be by the end, out of combat they also give you at least one free action to resolve a situation or gather extra resources and better ships. That's absolutely invaluable early on because the benefits you get from not having to spend supplies snowball quickly. And sure, having more crew members makes it a little trickier to figure out which one of them is a Cylon saboteur, but not that hard. It's not a requirement because you can recover from having a small crew early on if you manage to rescue and upgrade civilian ships that automatically generate a ton of resources every jump, but nothing beats pure manpower for handling a crisis in my experience.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't sound
People are
terrible.
surprised when a new crisis pops up since they're marked on that bottom right timeline, but they're usually inconvenient because you're probably already struggling to resolve the last one, or the last three. A lot of the problems that arise are one-offs that can be dealt with quickly, but plenty are strung together as fairly elaborate stories with multi-part resolutions that require your team to fix airlocks, repair damage, treat wounded civilians, arrest suspects, or even fight special battles before they're resolved and their negative effects are lifted. There are even personal quests that pay homage to Starbuck's Death Wish from the show or uncover characters' hidden pasts, unlocking powerful upgrades. That said, for a game that's meant to be played over and over again, it seems like there aren't quite enough of these to go around. I was only a couple of runs in before I was having to click through a bunch of dialogue I'd already read, and rushing to the decision at the end about which faction to please and who to raise tensions with. I've even gotten the same story event multiple times in a single run. Yes, one of the show's most quotable catchphrases is, "All of this has happened before and will happen again," but this is taking that a little bit too far.
So this is not, from what I understand, because I read up a little bit on it. This does not deal with the cast from the show. You remember in, I think it was between, I want to say season 2 and season 3, right? Well, actually, I think it was like toward the end of season 2 when the Pegasus showed up with their small fleet. This is kind of like that, but from their perspective. So this is another small fleet that is picked up, and you're trying to get to Galactica's fleet. That's essentially what it is.
That's especially true of the hidden Stylon story that happens on every single run, except notably on the one where I accidentally got them killed before they were revealed. It's not really about deduction, but more of a process of elimination, as you're given clues every jump that highlight suspicious crew members, which you then have to guess at and spend resources to investigate until you get lucky. That part doesn't have as much intrigue as you'd probably hope, but the fact that there are two different ways the confrontation can play out based on whether the Cylon knows they're a Cylon or not is a fun twist, and there are some interesting decisions to be made in both outcomes. A run of Scattered Hopes takes a bit on the longer side for a roguelike, usually around 2 hours. There's an achievement for finishing in under 90 minutes, which should give you an idea of what a quick one is like. But that means your crew and ships get lots of opportunities to level up on the journey, and you gather progressively more randomized passive and active abilities that you get to mix and match based on whatever comes your way.
One run's only 2 hours?
4 powerful artillery ships that, thanks to stacked range bonuses, could fire across the entire map and completely dominated every late game battle. That was an easy win that felt great after getting kicked around for a while. Of course, it took me a while to get to the point where I was regularly winning. My first 6 runs ended in failure, largely because the Hades-style progression system withholds some pretty crucial abilities, like more starting resources, re-rolling random upgrade choices, restarting a failed battle, and increasing the odds of getting legendary quality items and traits.
Okay.
Once you unlock a fair number of those, victory becomes much more attainable. Though naturally, you'll also unlock new Gunstar variants that put more focus on castable weapons rather than fighters, and every successful run, as each of them unlocks a tougher version where things can go wrong that much faster. So even though I've already done 35 hours worth of runs, I haven't gotten anywhere near beating the toughest challenges. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes tests how well you hold up under the pressure of command by forcing you to play a game of whack-a-mole against endless waves of Cylon attacks, political crises, and ethical dilemmas that threaten to tear your fleet apart from within, while you're simultaneously putting out both literal and metaphorical fires. Neither the possible real-time combat nor the turn-based strategic management phases are about winning outright, so much as they are about escaping without taking too many losses and making the best of bad situations, and that keeps tensions high throughout. It's not visually spectacular, but it does have a style that feels true to the BSG series. And like any great roguelike, its random upgrades and ever-escalating challenge modifiers have no trouble justifying taking one more run even dozens of hours in, after you've seen each crisis story play out multiple times.
Okay. So it's basically sacrificing like a long drawn out story.
Check out our reviews of
Yeah, it's basically sacrificing like a long drawn out story for replayability. That's basically what I'm getting out of it, is that they want you to keep playing it over and over and over again and unlocking all the things and so on. And that's not necessarily the best or the worst thing in the world. I don't know. What did you guys think? I'm still kind of on the fence about it.
Yes, my lord. What can I help you with?
Taking that. Taking that.
Yes, my lord. What can I help you with?
Nothing. Why are you following me? On the fence. It's tough. Sounds a bit too grindy. It kind of does, doesn't it? Like, I played a long time ago. I played Battlestar Galactica Deadlock, and honestly, it was fun, but it was only fun while I was playing it. It wasn't like, and this might sound like really, really weird. It was only fun while I was playing it. I wasn't like, when I stopped, it wasn't something where I was like, oh yeah, no, I'll totally go back to it. Absolutely. I was just like, oh, okay, that was fun. And that's about it.
Leave me in peace.
That's really all that I got out of it. But it did have more combat, by far. Had a lot more combat progression. The story was well done for what it was supposed to be, from what I saw. But, yeah, I don't really know. I'm still kind of on the fence. Find a moth priest's knife. Well, where the hell am I gonna find a knife for a moth priest? Especially having played the original, especially PvP. Yeah, well, I mean, PvP never really did a whole hell of a lot for me. I've never been like a PvP guy. That's never really done much of anything for me. I'm much more a fan of, you know, fighting enemy AI and stuff like that, and that's cool because they can make that stuff really, really challenging. And at least for me, one of the biggest reasons why I don't particularly care for PvP is because, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have much faith when it comes to development companies or publishers making sure that nobody's actually cheating. That's just kind of how it is for me. You know what I mean? It's a kick in the pants, especially when you know the enemy. It's not even... It's more along the lines of, I can't guarantee one way or another that in games like that, people aren't just cheating their asses off. That's unfortunate, but also true. You know, something like Battlefield 6, which is a lot of fun. Battlefield 6, I'm sure that there are still people who cheat and everything, but it's pretty obvious when they're cheating, right? If they snipe you through 6 buildings across the map, and the camera shows you, oh yeah, no, this dude's hiding in a mountain, you can pretty much tell that the dude's cheating, right? And then you back out of the thing, you go to the next one, whatever. But even in something like BSGO, it's like it's all one big thing most of the time, and that's all well and fine. But again, there's no like real way to tell. Because you could just be having a bad day and get your ass kicked because you're having a bad day, or it could be that you're getting your ass kicked because somebody is intentionally making it so that they kick everybody's ass. Right? And that sucks.
What now?
Crap. I need to go back, and I think I need to ask where to find a knife. Why are you sitting in front of a pancreas?
My lord, what can I help you with?
Okay, he's not gonna help me.
Fortune smile upon you, my lord.
I just have no idea where they want me to go. Oh, okay. That was kind of weird, but sure. Alright, where is this pointing me? Oh god, okay, it's all the way over there. So... No, don't place a marker. I guess I'll have to go from Helgen then? Cannot fast travel when enemies are near... What enemies? What's going on, Corgi? Okay, let's try that. Yes, there we go. Ow.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Mud crabs? Yeah, probably. Lack of sleep finally caught up with you? Hey, it does that to all of us. I get it. I get it entirely. Yeah, I went the vampire route. I wanted to see what it was gonna do. And I'll be honest, so far, I'm not impressed by the vampire route. Let me put it that way. Take a nice 3-hour-old man nap. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not all that impressed with the vampire path. I mean, it's okay. It's just there's nothing really like super special about it either. It's just, oh, you're a vampire, and then I just end up literally not using any of the abilities whatsoever because they don't interest me. It just sucks because you don't find out what those abilities are until you become one, which really sucks. And then they also don't tell you, like, I was joking around about this last night. Long story short, they basically give you a pamphlet, but it's been through the wash, so you don't understand what the hell they're talking about. And that's about all the guidance you get. It really is. You can become not. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up doing that. Because it's the cure disease potion, isn't it? Good. Because what I plan on doing is basically just kind of going through the rest of this DLC. As is, unless I absolutely have to change, and then just not being one after that. It's a whole ass thing now. Oh boy. So the cure disease potion literally only works before you turn, not after. You get a quest. Oh, great. A quest. "20-page manual, but it's in 60 different languages." Well, yeah, and none of them are languages that you know. Also, it went through the wash. So the ink is all smudged. So basically, the whole thing's kind of useless. So it's like that moment in the movie The Jerk, right? Where she leaves him the note when he's in the bathtub and he's singing the Thermos song. And then shithead brings the note over to him, but now the ink's all smudged. So he's like, "Dear Smidge."
This must be the...
Not very impressive, is it?
If this ends up being a wasted trip, your friend Dexian and I are gonna have some words when we get back.
I mean, Dexian's already kind of useless, so have at it. Bought myself an Endor Forest Summer Camp t-shirt. It's awesome. That sounds really cute. Itzy, do you remember the offshoot movie, The Ewoks? I remember that as a kid going, oh my god. Best movie ever made. It is silly. That's true. And also, it's not the Star Wars holiday special, so it's got that going for it, which is nice.
I like it in Skyrim. It's beautiful.
Well, we got the knife. Now all we need to do is track down one of those canticle trees.
Okay. Who doesn't know Yub Nub now?
Moths like that bark as much
Hopefully.
as Jason said they would. Look at them.
Gather bark from a canticle tree. Attract ancestor moths.
I'm seeing things. You're starting to glimmer.
Oh no, I have gone full Twilight, haven't I? That's not good. I gotta run around and attract moths. There's 3. 4. Five. Okay, not 5. Damn it. Oh, God. How do I get up there? Bleached, how you doing? How are the things? There's 5, and then 6 is up here. I think. Yes. Okay, there's 6. And here's 7. Nice.
Whoa. I think that might have been what we were waiting for.
Oh,
Let's head back
great.
and see if we can read the scrolls.
Enter the Column of Light and read the Elder Scroll Blood. Oh, yeah, I'm sure this will go well. Careful of the mothballs, true. How you doing, Sober? So... I guess I go in here and bring it out?
Are you okay? Almost thought I lost you there. You went as white as the snow.
Or as I call you all now, bastards that got me back into playing Skyrim. Oh boy.
Are you okay?
Not too bad. Didn't have to stay up after all. Actually slept like 11 hours. Well, that's a good thing. Did they get the boiler taken care of for you? And I'm okay.
Thought I lost you there. You went as white as the snow.
Well, that felt strange.
I could see it in your eyes. You looked about 1,000 leagues away. What about Ariel's bow? Do you know where we can find it?
It's in a place called Darkfall Cave.
Then it's almost over. We can finally rewrite the prophecy as we see fit. Where is this Darkfall Cave?
The scrolls gave me its exact location.
Then let's get going. I want to get there before my father has a chance to track us down.
Okay. Fair Guy's coming Thursday, just landlord today, but he didn't come until Eve, so I just went to bed. Well, that's totally fair.
Where'd you come from?
What the hell? Oh, of course it's Dawnguard. Ow. He wants mercy. There. There's your mercy. And I only had to tolerate 20 minutes of the landlord's bigotry, small mercies. Oh. So what, did he come and just check it out and go, yeah, shit's broke?
Tough day for you.
He's one of those people who thinks he's an expert in all areas, so he comes and tells the professionals they're doing it wrong. Oh boy. One of those. And I'm sure they love him.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Oh, shit. Oops. Turns out a sewer line exploded under his own home and covered his entire house and garden in shit. I had to go into another room so I could control my laughter. Oh my god. That's a rough one. Let's just get out of here. Or not, because now he's coming back, apparently.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Oh, we have to go in there. Crap.
I still remember how to fight. This won't end well for you.
There. Sweet Jeebus. Traveling through Galactic Air, I am a 5-star space hospital director, so I treated myself to a cuppa.
Better than this.
Nothing wrong with that. Locate. Okay, that's Darkfall. Yeah, it seems to be the closer one.
Hey there. Check out what my friend and I found. I'll sell some of it to you if you want.
Well, I don't... Where did you find this, boy?
I found them near the old Dwemer Bridge in the far west. I'll mark it down for you on your map for a small fee.
Alright, here's a septum.
Thank you. You'll find the ruins right here.
Great.
Take a look.
Okay, well, what's he got for sale? Literally not much.
Until
Bye.
next time.
Hang on, Itzy. You're good. There we go. Porker hide football. Of course there's a bear.
Who's there?
The hell?
Done. And where'd you come from?
The giant mountain lately? There's a bear just chilling at the top? No. No, I hadn't seen that. What's that about?
Where'd you come from?
Oh God.
That'll teach you.
All right, where is this thing? There it is. Well, they weren't kidding. It is dark. So the name is apt. I'm confused. I don't know where anything is.
Where'd you come from?
There's nothing in there.
Something's not right. Be careful. I think we may be in for some trouble.
Been confused since 20... Oh, fair. Totally fair. Right, well that's awful. Oh god.
Who's there? Something?
Also, why... Hang on.
Where'd you come from?
Why is it that her spell has to be as loud as a gunshot? Like, that seems a little excessive. Wonder if I can fine-tune that. Hang on. Audio... I mean, I can turn effects down a little bit. Maybe that'll help. It's just like a gunshot. Yeah, well, they don't have to make it that loud. That's what I mean. How you doing, Spec?
These people were... Why would anyone... set up camp here? I wonder what happened to them.
Oh, I guarantee there's probably a mod for it. It honestly though, it's just like, why? Why, like... It's all these little things. But they do add up. I don't think there's anything up here. Well... And it also doesn't help that I can't see. I'm doing...
Did you hear something?
Oh, great. Troll. Lovely. Could grab one of the torches. See what you're all doing. Yeah, pretty much. I'll tell you what, give me a minute. I'm gonna go run and use the bathroom really quick, and then we'll keep going. So, yeah, I'll just leave it on here. Give me a minute or two, and then I'll be back. Okay, I is back, and I have a seltzer. Nice hiss. Wait, what? No, it's not plain seltzer, it's a flavored one. It's, pomegranate. It's Polar's, pomegranate seltzer. No, it's not an adult one. No, just regular seltzer. Boo. See, I don't like the hard seltzers. But I've never been like a big alcohol guy anyway.
Who's there? Who's there? That'll teach you.
You ever think when you open a fizzy pop or a seltzer that your cat wonders why the can in your head just yelled fuck off? Oh god. Yeah, Polar is cheap, which I really like. That's why I really like them. There are other seltzers that every once in a while I'll grab, but it's like a case, like a case of 12 for Polar, regardless of the flavor, is still like maybe $5 here. That's easy, and it's better than soda. So it's like I can't really complain. I had a beer for the first time in forever the other day. I was in the home of my LGBTQ neighbor, and it would have been greatly insulting to refuse. Fortunately, it was just a Stella. I love... I'll tell you something. There are only two beers that I actually really, really like. Corona and Stella. I don't like the heavy stuff. I've tried stout. I've tried lager. They drop like a bomb for me. I've never tried cerveza, so I couldn't tell you. I tried getting it, but it's nowhere around here, sadly. I also like Spindrift. It uses fruit juice to flavor. Ooh. That sounds really good. You know what I really, really do like, though? What's the name of it? It's the San Pellegrinos. Those are really good. Yeah, the sparkling San Pellegrinos are amazing. I love them.
Come forward.
Oh.
You have nothing to fear here. I am Knight Paladin Gelibor. Welcome to the Great Chantry of Auriel.
I love drinking sparkling water because you never have to share. Well, you know what I love? Hang on. Let me see if I can find it again. What was that video that you showed me sober? Found it.
Man might have the Star Wars Lego.
Found it. I have to show you guys this. We tried this, by the way. Some of us did. It didn't go well.
At Death Star. But can he chug a sparkling water and not burp? Oh my gosh. What do I do? Man might have a Star Wars legacy at Death Star. But can he chug a sparkling water and not burp? Oh my gosh. What do I do?
That clunk at the end. Puke just thinking about last time. Itzy, all of us who dared, failed. We did. I mean, I know you failed. I failed. Sober failed. We all tried. It didn't go well. This cave is a temple to Auriel.
Auriel, how come
Your husband failed.
So many different names for the sovereign of the Snow Elves.
Snow Elves? You're a Falmer.
I prefer Snow Elf. The name Falmer usually holds a negative meaning to most travelers. Those twisted creatures you call Falmer, I call the Betrayed.
I imagine you know why we're here.
Of course. You're here for Auriel's bow. Why else would you be here? I can help you get it, but first, I must have your assistance.
What type of assistance do you need?
I need you to kill Archcurate Vertha, my brother.
Kill your brother? Why?
The kinship between us is gone. I don't understand what he's become, but he's no longer the brother I once knew. It was the Betrayed. They did something to him. I just don't know why Auriel would allow this to happen.
What exactly did the Betrayed do?
They swept into the Chantry without warning, and began killing everyone without pause.
Didn't you fight back?
The Chantry was a place of peaceful worship. I led a small group of paladins, but we were no match for the Betrayed's sheer numbers. They slaughtered everyone, and stormed the inner sanctum, where I believe they corrupted Vertha.
You don't even know if he's alive.
He's alive. I've seen him, but something's wrong. He never looks as though he's in pain or under duress. He just stands there and watches, as though waiting.
Have you tried getting into the inner sanctum?
Leaving the way shrines unguarded would be violating my sacred duty as a knight paladin of Auriel. And an assault on the Betrayed guarding the inner sanctum would only end with my death.
Way shrine?
Yes, let me show you.
Oh boy. Remember the pity bit? That was... yeah. What is he... okay.
So this is Snow Elf magic. Incredible.
This structure is known as a way shrine. They were used for meditation and for transport when the Chantry was a place of enlightenment. Prelates of these shrines were charged with teaching the mantras of Auriel to our initiates.
What's that basin in the center signify?
Once the initiate completed his mantras, he'd dip a ceremonial ewer in the basin at the way shrine center and proceed to the next way shrine.
So these initiates had to lug around the heavy pitcher of water. Marvelous. How long would they have to do that?
Well, once the initiate's enlightenment was complete, he'd bring the ewer to the Chantry's inner sanctum. Pouring the contents of the ewer into the sacred basin of the sanctum would allow him to enter for an audience with the Archcurate himself.
All that just to end up dumping it out? Makes no sense to me.
It's symbolic. I don't expect you to understand.
So, let's get this straight. We need to do all that nonsense to get into the temple so we can kill your brother and claim Auriel's bow.
I know how it all sounds. But if there was another way, I'd have done it long ago. The only way to get to my brother is by following in the Initiate's footsteps and traveling from way shrine to way shrine, just as they did. The first lay at the end of Darkfall Passage, a cavern that represents the absence of enlightenment.
How many more way shrines are there?
There are 5 in total, spread far apart across the Chantry.
These caves must be massive.
Caves? Oh no. The Chantry encompasses far more than a few caves, as you'll soon discover.
Oh, good.
Before I send you on your way, you'll need the Initiate's Ewer.
So I need to fill this at each way shrine.
Once you've located a way shrine, there'll be a spectral prelate tending to it. They will allow you to draw the waters from the shrine's basin, as if you've been enlightened.
I guess I'll be off then.
This may be the last time we're able to converse. If you have any questions before you leave, I suggest you ask them. Otherwise, all I can do now is grant you my hopes for a safe journey.
Yay.
Questions? I expected as much.
That wasn't as unpleasant as I thought it would be. Kind of soothing, actually. I feel a little warmer now.
Oh, so you guys will get at least a little bit of kick out of this. So I found out some really, really interesting facts today about Mongolia. Was kind of one of those things I just like stumbled upon, if I'm being honest. But it was actually really interesting stuff. So, for instance, the Mongols were the first to prove the concept of composition for bows with bone and sinew. And because of the power that these bows had, they could fire roughly about 3/4 of the length that a longbow could, but they were compact enough so while a Mongol was riding on a horse, they could still attack from the front, both sides, and backwards. Which is kind of awesome. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. So, at the height of Genghis Khan's rule, he could get a message from one end of his empire to the other in 4 days. And basically, you would have one rider do 250 miles a day by horse. And what would happen is you would have a horse do about 25 to 30 miles full gallop. And then when they got about a mile from the next waypoint, or whatever the hell you want to call it, where they corralled the horses, he would sound his horn and the caretakers would get a horse ready. And all that would happen is the rider would show up and literally jump from one horse to the new one and then go for another 25 to 30 miles. And they would do that for about 250 miles, and it would take a full day. A teaching moment. Oh, God. Another tidbit. The word horde, as in Mongolian horde, comes from their tents orda. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, God.
Where'd you come from?
I think I just accidentally shot her in the back of the head. Oops.
Who's there?
I'm stuck. Yeah, just an arrow to the occipital bone. It's fine. Or here's another good one. At the height of his reign, Genghis Khan had 31... It's estimated he had 31 million horses at his disposal.
Where'd you come from?
That's what I was hearing.
Who's there?
Damn it.
Must be gone now. Who's there?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either. Oh god, why?
Knew I heard something.
Also, how?
Still remember that fight.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. Definitely not a fan.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
And honestly, the only reason why, like, I started looking this stuff up was because, I watched the Grand Tour special where they had to go across Mongolia earlier today, and Jeremy was giving James and Richard, like, just different facts along the way.
Who's there? This won't end well for you. That'll teach you.
And I don't know about you guys, but I love those three.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Have you guys ever watched the Grand Tour?
Who's there? Done and done.
You know it exists. Oh, dude, you gotta watch it if you can. It really is hilarious. The three of them started out on a show called Top Gear, like 20-something years ago. And Top Gear was supposed to be a British car show. Funny enough, it actually became the world's most popular non-fiction show in history. And the longer and longer it went on, the less about, well, just cars it became, and the more it became about three idiots trying to do really stupid things.
Who's there? Done and done.
So, like, there was one episode of Top Gear where Richard and James decided how hard could it be, and tried to take a Reliant Robin, which is only a three-wheeled vehicle, and turn it into a space shuttle. Or there was, well, there's numerous times where they tried to take cars, like cheap cars that they had purchased, and turn them into boats. And those never worked. They were always doing really stupid stuff like that, and it was really funny. Like, there was one where they took, I think it was a Toyota Hilux, some sort of, like, actual, like, full-sized luxury van, and, like, an old convertible, and they all spent, like, maybe 1,500 pounds buying these vehicles, and they had to convert them into boats to try and cross the English Channel. Guess how that went? It was and is massively popular here, but I've only seen a few clips because I don't watch TV or shows, really. Honestly, if you can, I would try and find a place to watch it online. Because it is insanely funny. There's a lot of really funny things that they do, a lot of awesome things that they do. They're just, honestly, it's more so about three idiots who are car journalists not knowing what they're doing when they have to do crazy stuff. Yeah, no, it did not go so well. You got to remember, the English Channel is a few miles across. It's only a channel because it's connecting, like, the North Atlantic to the rest of the Atlantic. Here, I'll show you. No, just give me... Okay, perfect. This'll work. See this patch right here? That's the English Channel. So it literally separates the UK from France and Belgium. They took used cars and converted them into boats to try and cross this. And this, hang on, let me bring this one up. This is what they tried to turn into a space shuttle. And wait for it, hang on. Top Gear, Reliant, Robin, Space Shuttle. This was their space shuttle. Well, it's a mock-up of their space shuttle, but yeah. Bearing in mind that a Reliant Robin will roll over if you take a corner too sharp. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely will. That's what I love about Top Gear, because look at that. That's from Top Gear. Yeah, they did really, really stupid stuff. Really stupid stuff. Like they, what was it? The Botswana special? Season 10? That sounds about right. Yes. So this was the first special that they had, and basically they had to drive across the spine of Africa in cars that they purchased in Botswana. And they bought a Lancia Beta. They bought a 1964 Opel Kadett, which was Richard's, and he loved it so much that he named it Oliver. And then James bought a Mercedes that was so heavy that it actually sank in the Makati Desert. So they had to strip basically the whole thing down to its chassis for it to actually work. They drove through the deep south in gay pride cars and almost got killed. Yep, that's true. They did. They absolutely did. They've done absolutely outlandish things. They really, really have. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did. I'm trying to think. What was some of the stuff? Oh, yeah. So in this one, right, in the Botswana special, they took, because here's a picture of the cars. It's not the best picture, but here, let me go to images. They took, this was James's Mercedes before he had to tear it all apart. This one is the Opel Kadett. This one is the Lancia. So what they did after they stripped the Mercedes down so it would be able to go across the Makati Desert, which is the way it was described is kind of like driving across a creme brulee. And this thing was so heavy, they had to strip the doors off. They had to take basically like most of the roof off. They had to take the hood off and like all of this stuff. So what they did is they hid raw meat all over the inside of James's Mercedes as a prank, hoping it would attract animals. Hammond's car, they said Man Love Rules, or I think it might have been May's. Might have been James May's car. Come back with dinner, and we're doing Top... See, even Bleached knows Top Gear. I was edumacating them on Top Gear and the Grand Tour, because they've never seen it, Bleached. They've never seen it. And literally some of the greatest quotes have come from that TV show, and they don't even know it. Well, Itzy, yeah, I'm sure you've seen it. Come back. Yeah, so what is for dinner, Bleached? You have a Brit husband, which is totally fair. Totally, totally fair. I actually got into Top Gear because of the Botswana special. That's what got me into Top Gear. I was just clicking through channels one night, and it said Top Gear on BBC America, and I was like, what's that? Because I was bored, and I was like, okay, it says it's a car show, whatever, and I just turned it on, and it was the Botswana special. It was so good. It really, really was. It was an amazing show, and then Jeremy Clarkson got fired from Top Gear, and the other two left with him, along with Andy Willman, who was the producer of the show, and they went over to Amazon and created a new show called The Grand Tour, which is basically a show about three old idiots that are doing a grand tour of the world. So most of the episodes were all these different places and stuff like that, and usually they'd have to buy, like cheap crap cars and do stupid things with them, or they'd end up with supercars, but they'd have to like highly modify them in order to do something really dumb. It was just fun, but it ended 2 years ago now, something like that, maybe last year. Which is sad, but, all good things. So what did you make for dinner, Bleached?
Where'd you come from? Done and done. Who knew I
Oh,
had something?
also, who could ever forget the Stig? Yeah, it's the Stig. How could you ever forget the Stig?
What have you got? Done and done.
And all the different Stig-isms that they used to come up with. Some say that one of his legs gets longer when he sees a pretty woman.
Where'd you come
The hell is she firing at?
Disgusting creatures.
Oh.
That'll teach you.
You gotta come out of the corral. Come on. You can do it. I don't know if she can do it. Oh, God. Come on. No, okay. Ow. Damn, she sent that thing to the moon. Ah, you're fine. And now we're in perpetual darkness again. Fantastic.
Old chains and traps. Be careful here. Whatever's on the other side of this, Alma wanted to keep it there.
Oh, good.
Where'd you come from?
What the deuce? There we go.
Done and done.
Trying to think, what else did those guys do? Even in the... Oh, yeah, they drove across Colombia shortly after Pablo Escobar was in the news for having been killed. That was a fun one.
Never saw anything like this back on the island.
The hell? Are those cave zebras? I'm trying to think, what was another one that they did? Oh, yeah. So they went... I can't remember... It's on the border with Senegal, and maybe Namibia? Something like that. And they traveled across Namibia in supercars, like grand touring supercars. So like Aston Martin, Bentley, like stuff like that. And they got to the natural border between, I think it was Namibia and Senegal. And come to find out it was a massive river with a really strong current. And they decided that it was a really, really bad idea to try and convert those cars into boats because it never works. So instead, they found the one abundance that the country had, which were empty plastic water bottles, and they tried to make floats out of water bottles, thousands of water bottles, to get the cars across the river. And it worked. Barely. And the rudder system was so screwed on all of their cars that if they accelerated, they went left, and if they backed up, they went right. So basically, it was just them being idiots driving around in circles in the middle of a river for God knows how long.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Or I'm trying to think, what else did they... Oh, yeah, they took reasonably priced cars and turned them into campers. That was a fun one. Or as they call them in the UK, caravans.
I think that's another way shrine up there. Here we go.
Welcome, Initiate. This is the Way Shrine of Illumination.
Yes.
Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
Yes.
Then behold Ariel's gift, my child. May it light your path as you seek tranquility within the inner sanctum.
Yeah, if you guys want another really, really funny and amazing show, seriously, it really is. Both Top Gear and the Grand Tour were amazing. Oh yeah, that was another thing that they did. They did an experiment to see how tough the Toyota Hilux is, which apparently, come to find out, was a truck that we used to have here in the States, but then it got replaced with the Toyota Tacoma. But the Toyota Hilux is, like, known to be insanely tough, right? So they took a wrecking ball to it, and it still drove. They put it on top of a building that was demolished with explosives, and it still drove away. They dropped it from a height of about 100 feet from a crane, and it still drove away. They couldn't kill it. They even were trying to do something, and I can't remember what it was, but the thing got completely submerged in the ocean because the tide took it out. And after about 7 hours, it was all dried out enough and still drove away. That was the episode I realized I really want a Toyota Hilux.
This is incredible. It's like a whole other world. Come on, the bow has to be in this valley somewhere.
Oh, hi. No, the zebra.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Okay, so why do I have arrows all over the place? I don't... 1, 2, 3, 4? I'm guessing those are the other shrines? Let me see. Yeah, I'm guessing those are the other shrines.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
God, you know, in all honesty, I kind of wish, because I know Top Gear is on Amazon Prime, but I kind of really wish that watch parties were still a thing. Because even if it wasn't Top Gear, we'd still be able to watch the Grand Tour together, which would be a lot of fun. And watch all the stupid crap they did in the Grand Tour.
Are you seeing this? It's fantastic.
Like, how fun would that be, right? Here is, you know, here we are. We start off the stream, and then I'm like, okay, first things first, or, you know, maybe set it up for last kind of deal, and be like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to game for a little while, and then the last hour and a half to 2 hours, we are going to watch an episode of the Grand Tour. How cool would that be? I mean, would that have been something you guys would have enjoyed? I know I would have enjoyed it, but what about you guys? Okay, there's a way shrine. Be back in a bit. Sounds good, Sophia. 0. Okay. Good answers.
You've arrived at the Way Shrine of Resolution. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
Yes.
Then go forth, child. May the enrichment of Ariel strengthen your resolve as you undertake your journey to the inner sanctum.
Let's get into it.
Oh boy, he's gonna do a thing. No, you can't. It's one of those things now, unfortunately. You think you're getting sick? Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, Itzy. Yeah, it's one of those things now where they've set it up on Amazon Prime just like Netflix has and Paramount Plus and all the others, where it detects when something else is trying to capture a screen. So it would just be a blank screen. And I only know that because you guys remember the rants that I used to go on when it came to like Star Trek Discovery and stuff like that, right? What I wanted to do was, instead of you guys just staring at whatever screen it was, I wanted to like show you, like take snapshots, right? Of like different scenes and whatnot to show you like what was going on so you had an idea. Nope, won't let me do it. I can't do print screen with Windows. I can't do it with Giazzo. I can't do it with ShareX. I can't do it with any of them. Literally, it's just a black screen. Disney Plus is like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, same thing. Went to take a screenshot and just nothing. Yep, black as night. Mm-hmm. That's all it is. It's nuts. Hang on 1 second. Be right back. Sorry, there was commotion outside. Dogs going nuts, that's all. I had to check and see what was going on. No biggie. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Okay. So, wait, what is this over here? Hang on. It's not gonna tell me. Okay. Oh boy.
God's brilliance illuminate your path.
No, this is the one we already opened. So it's just quick traveling, okay. I mean, that makes a lot more sense, if I'm being honest.
Glow shield you from your enemy.
Yeah, see, that doesn't bother me. Like, I don't mind the quick travel stuff. Totally not throttling the entire house Wi-Fi by Skyrim. Oh no. Itsy why? Remember, sometimes I play games so you don't have to. Oh, God. You too? Okay, so I have to go... That's west. That's north. So I have to go east. Basically southeast. We'll get 45 minutes into Skyrim and remember that fact, Shadow. Don't worry. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if we can call him wise. Yeah, also that man was completely wrong. Just FYI. Don't forget that part. Ah, crap. 2? Well, that's bad. What? Excuse me? Where's all my Dragonborn abilities? Oh, powers tab. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, thank God. That scared the crap out of me. What? Easy peasy. So, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel like insanely OP. Is that a thing in this game? Based on your current difficulty, yes. Okay, I'm just wondering, because I just stood toe-to-toe against 2 dragons and took that flame like it was nothing. See, I don't want to go west. But this place isn't making any sense. You will not want to finish? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just wondering if, like, on normal difficulty, if that's a thing that happens. If it is, then okay, great. No big deal. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I was just wondering. Just sitting here going, wow, I'm kind of rocking literally everything. Yeah, that's what I was just at. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't care. Whatever difficulty I'm on is fine. I've already done this one, right? Yeah.
May Ariel's glow shield you from your enemy.
I'm so turned around and confused, and this... I'm gonna be honest, this map sucks. My arrow has not moved once. So I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm supposed to be going at all. The map is just in places like this, the map is awful. I can zoom into the zone. How? That's it. That's all it does. Okay. I mean, that's definitely better, but it's not showing me a whole hell of a lot here. And at least I can see where I've been, which is nice. This one you have to discover. I thought it would let you go far to see where the... yeah, like... I was kind of hoping that at the very least it'd be like the regular world map kind of deal, where even if you don't necessarily know it, right? If you haven't discovered the place, you know, it'll at least show you in the general direction where a thing has to... like, where a thing is. But it doesn't. And it, gotta be honest, really sucks. Somebody just shot an arrow at me. Ow. Where'd he go? That dude just shoot... oh, God. That dude is just shooting arrows just to shoot arrows because he's a dick. Wow, I see how it is. Thanks. Sharp Slope Cave. Oh, God.
I'm not gonna die like this.
I'm stuck. What am I getting hit by? Ah.
Show yourself. Done and done.
Finally. God, now what? I don't think I like those bugs. I don't like those bugs. I don't. The glacial crevice. Okay.
Knew I heard something.
There we go. As I miss. Nice. Good job, me. I don't like frost trolls, Sam I am. They are sponges and eat arrow spam. I do not like them, Sam I am. That's totally fair. How am I missing? Trolls were arguably worse in Oblivion, though. I could see that. Thank God Palmer are mostly blind. I mean, they kind of look it, don't they? Okay. Yeah, let's do magic jumping bean shit.
Where'd you come from?
Oh my God. There we go. Thank God, finally. How did he even make it over this? What? I can't. Oh, God.
Not the most solid construction here. About what I'd expect from creatures like this.
Oh, great. Does this mean more spiders and whatever the hell those things are? Probably.
Who's there? Done and done.
Poor snow elves. They just wanted protection. Now look what they're reduced to. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, here we go.
Where'd you come from?
Really?
Done and done. Who's there?
Who's there? Literally the archer.
I knew I heard something. Done and done.
Had an anxious dream, sucked. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Those are never fun. Really? Really? Jesus. Blackmail and counter blackmail? Serana? There are times where you are quite literally worse than Lydia. I know you're supposed to be the bae, but... Sweet Jesus, here I am trying to take a shot and you move me.
Stay on your guard.
Unfollows.
Where'd you come from?
That should have hit. That 1,000,000% should have hit.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about. Stay on your guard.
Teacher's being an asshole and trying to gaslight me in front of the class, and something about me being a Marchomp and it not going through, accusing me of sleeping with Chucky the movie doll or some shit. What?
Where'd you come from? I knew I heard something. Done and done.
Oh, I think it's her hand. I thought they were bugs. That is for sure a thing, Bloop.
Where'd you come from? Done and done. Who's there? Day for you. That'll teach you.
I can't stand her magic. I really can't. It's not that I think her magic is bad. It's that insanely and unnecessarily loud sound effect. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's cool. It does a lot of damage, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's great. But you hear that a few hundred times, and... wow, it gets grating. And there's no reason for them to be that loud either. Zero.
Where'd you come from?
Like, I've heard electrical transformers blow up next to my house that are quieter. The sad part is I'm not kidding. Like, I wish I was, but I'm not. I'll revive you when you're down like Golden Experience. Replay all my moments with you like Moody Blues. Protect your honor fiercely like Aerosmith. Guitar time. Oh god. I'd rather dream my apocalypse dreams. Oh god. Just gonna go right through. Just in case. I must not be far along enough in JoJo to get it.
You found the Way Shrine of Radiance, Initiate. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
Yes.
May the blessings of Ariel protect you as you climb the road to the inner sanctum and final enlightenment.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Would you play House Flipper and flip some social houses to rich people and we make some sweet what? Okay, that's 3.
May Ariel's radiance fill your heart with joy.
I'm assuming I'm going this way.
That has to be the place. I've never seen a building like that before. It looks like some kind of temple. It almost doesn't even look real, you know?
Yeah, it looks more like Anne Orlando. Oh, how is House Flipper 2? I've seen Jerma play House Flipper 2, and I know he enjoyed the crap out of both of them. And I used to, oh god, I'm blanking on her name. She used to be in Wit's channel all the time. And I feel awful that I forget her name now, because it's been so long since I've seen her. But there was another one who used to play House Flipper all the time, too. And I used to watch her streams. No, not Allie. What are you doing, Serana? No, it wasn't Allie. It's good from what I hear. What's not to enjoy? It's good for OCD people because you can line up at patterns, etc. Well, I mean, that's totally fair. House Flipper 2 is totally worth the play? Okay. No, it's not bees. God, I'm blanking on her name. Hang on, let me see if I can find it really quick. I haven't seen her in quite a while, actually. I don't even know if she still streams. Oh. Jesus Christ. That I did not want to hear or listen to whatsoever. That's a disease. Let me see here. No, it wasn't Brebby. Was not Brebby. All I want to see is the people I follow. That's it. Why is it so hard? There we go. Okay. Show more. Show even more. Even more. Nope. Let me see. Yeah, I don't even know if she streams anymore. Maybe she disabled her account? Or changed her name? I did a No Mercy cull of follows recently. That's fair. That's fair. That does happen. Yeah, she might have changed her name. But people like Zeke, I can't... Oh, Zeke, I hope he comes back too. I really do. Yeah, she might be gone. Something unicorn, but I can't remember anything past that. But yeah, I don't even have her on my follows list anymore, unless it was one of those stupid things when, like, Twitch was just like, oh yeah, no, you haven't seen them in a while, so we're taking them off your list. Which absolutely does happen. Yeah, what's Zeke been up to? The game of life. I just know I haven't seen him in forever. Which is too bad. I like Zeke. Zeke's a great guy. He really is. Zeke's an awesome dude. Like, I'm still really glad Spice Boy's around, you know, like, but Zeke and Spice Boy were like the two go-tos for me for quite a while because they were so much fun. And I haven't seen Zeke in quite a while. There we go. Yeah, I miss Zeke. I really do. And Roro. Roro was another really good one. I haven't seen her in a minute either. Is that a giant? That looks like a giant. I'm not gonna shoot him. I don't want to get sent into space again. Because it's just, like, I mean, it's funny the first time, but then it's like, it's just a one-shot kill. And that's pretty much it. I mean, like, chances are it wouldn't be a one-shot kill now, but, like, a couple of hits, and it's like, okay, well, now I just pissed away all my time for no reason. I have no idea where the hell I'm going anymore. I've already been into Glacial Crevice. Why does it keep wanting me to go back in there? Really? Yeah, see, I've already been through all of this. Why does it... You know what I really hope they do? Because I know for a fact we still have quite a lot of time before ES6. I sincerely hope they come out with Skyrim remastered. I really, really, really hope they do. Like, sure, keep up support for this one. That's all well and fine. So that the modders can, you know, still have fun, do their thing, and whatever. But do it the same way they did with Oblivion. That way, you have a version that literally works as intended, and there's no issues, and you don't have to download a crap load of things to get it to work properly. I think that would probably be the best thing for them to do. Like, leave it at whatever version it is now, right? And just do a remastered version of it like they did with Oblivion. Sadly, I wouldn't know. I don't have Anniversary. I've only got Special, but it's because I need Special specifically, so... Well, it's also two different versions. So, they are two different things.
May Ariel's radiance fill your...
One, two, three. Okay.
May Ariel's brilliance illuminate your path.
Like, I can't do the Skyrim RP stuff. I cannot do it on Anniversary. It has to be Special Edition. Because it actually is like a completely different version number. So, I'm thinking I gotta go back here. Like, I think the only issue that I ran into, and I only ran into it, I think, once, maybe twice, when I was playing Oblivion Remastered, was quite literally, like, just because it was UE5, the game crashed twice. That was it. That was the only time I ever had a problem with anything in Oblivion. Like, they kept all the stuff that people really, really wanted, and all, like, the screw-ups and fuck-ups and everything, you know, and, like, where they didn't cut the audio for the voice actors stuff, you know, and you can hear a couple of people go, wait, let me try that again. They kept all that stuff, and it was fine. Everything worked flawlessly. So optimized, I cannot believe it. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Does this ice feel thin to
They didn't have a choice because what they were working off of previously was a build that the original Ark was using way back in the day, which was awful. And that was UE4, if I remember correctly, and UE4 started off really, really bad. Okay, there's one. So I just gotta get down there. Okay. Yeah, Ark was... listen, I know a lot of people like Ark, and hey, I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But my experience with Ark was miserable, and it was the same experience that I had with Conan Exiles. They were both just terrible. Granted, it was when they both first, like, really hit, so I know that there was a lot of issues, but... yeah, when I tried, they were both damn near unplayable.
You've reached the Way Shrine of Learning, Initiate. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment? Ariel bless you, child, for you are a step closer to the inner sanctum and everlasting wisdom.
Well, we talked about that a while back. Because the whole thing was they specifically said, oh, well, so, like, we're coming out with a new version of Ark, and initially they went, anybody who has Ark currently before this date will get a free copy of the new, like, remastered one that we have. I was like, you know what? That's actually really cool. Right? Good on them. They're finally, you know, rewarding their fans and their very, very hyper-loyal fan base, and that's great. Love to see that. And then a few months later, they came out and they went, hey, so you remember how we said that we promised you all a free copy of the new version? Yeah, no. So we're actually going to be shutting down the servers for the version that you have, and because we're starting up new servers, which by the way aren't going to save any of your crap, we also have to charge you full price. And I was like, that's a massive kick in the sack. So not only they went back on their word, they destroyed the old game's player base too. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they pulled a Blizzard with Overwatch, basically. Because Blizzard did the same thing. They said, oh yeah, no, like, we're going to have Overwatch 1, and, you know, you guys can enjoy that, and so on, but we're going to focus on Overwatch 2. And then they went, well, remember how we said we were going to keep Overwatch 1 up and going? Well, we're not. So you got to buy Overwatch 2, which, by the way, you know, full price. But don't worry, because you're totally going to get, like, all the PvE stuff that we promised for Overwatch 1 in Overwatch 2. So then everybody bought Overwatch 2, and then a few months later they went, hey, so you remember how we told you we were going to give you all that PvE stuff and all the storyline stuff for in Overwatch 2? Well, we canceled all of it. I need to go west. Okay. Oh, shit. That was a giant. Because the moment they said they were going to give free keys to everyone who purchased before the announcement, hey, that's fair and perfectly fine, but now you're telling me they actually pulled it and then fucked up the servers of OG Ark to make people pay up for the upgrade. Such a scumbag move. Yeah. It's exactly what they did. They said they came out with an announcement and they said that they were going to be shutting down the original Ark servers, including all the paid private servers that people had, so that they could make room for the new version of Ark's servers. And they were going to be charging everybody retail price for the new game instead of giving out the free keys. So it's like, well, there's everybody else's loyalty down the tubes. The hell is up there? It's not where I have to go, though. I have to go northwest, which is that way. No, I don't even know where I am, so why am I saying that? What is wrong with me?
May Ariel's glow shield you from your enemy.
Then you have Funcom, who literally said, we're moving our game to UE5, the upgrade is free, and the game won't go up in price for new players. Have fun. Right, but they have to do... Here's the problem, is that they had to do something for goodwill because they screwed up so badly with Dune. Like, it's unfortunate, but that really is the way it is, right? They royally screwed up so badly with Dune that they had to do something.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
And for the longest time, Conan Exiles was like the bastard stepchild for Funcom. Like, for quite a while, they didn't do anything with it. And there were a lot of people that really, really, really enjoy the hell out of Conan Exiles, and fair enough. So they kind of had to give back. So I mean, you know, hey, credit where credit's due, because you can't just dick around your player base like that.
That'll teach you. Who's there? You knew I had something. Done and done. You knew I heard something. Show yourself.
Okay. So where... I mean, I guess I gotta go up this way, right? It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. It's the only thing that makes sense. There. Okay, where is this guy? I don't want to have to fight a giant. So I'm not gonna... I'm going this way, because screw that. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of people who really like Conan, and I get it. From what I've seen, it's a hell of a lot farther along than it was when I tried playing it, and that's great. Good on them. Right? They made good on their promise, but when I played it, it was not ready, and it never should have been released in the state it was in. Well, like I said, the reason why I don't want to mess with a giant at all is quite literally because am I going to be able to withstand the hits? Sure, I'll be able to withstand at least a few. The problem is when he decides it's time to launch me into space, I've literally just pissed away all of that time. And that's not a troll, that's a giant. Trolls I don't have a problem with. It's the giants. Is Sharp Slope Cave where I have to go? Is that what's going on? No. I'm so lost. Here, I'll look it up. I'll look it up really quick. No, it does not have a way shrine. Yeah, I need to find the last way shrine that I'm missing. Well, I already fought 2 dragons in the Valley of Ice. At least I think that's what it was. I already fought 2 of them. And I know where the place I have to go is, but I need the last way shrine so I can fill up the thing. Yeah, I know where the castle is. I know exactly where the castle is. I haven't quick saved in a while, so that was probably a good idea. And I'm pretty sure I've already been in there. Yeah. Glacial Crevice. Yeah, I've already been into Glacial Crevice. Okay, so, for those who weren't around the other day, I got a question for you. Because Lance was here, and he asked this question, and I think it's actually a really cool question. It said that Sharp Slope Cave does not have a way shrine in it. I looked it up. But I got a question for you. And again, Lance brought this up, and I thought it was a really, really interesting question. If you were going to have... And I'm actually going to expand on it a little bit. So if you were going to have a game, any game, and I mean like serious, actual, honest-to-God question, right? If you were going to have a game made, could be fantasy, could be sci-fi, could be action, whatever you want, and you had the resources to pull in teams from any dev company, what kind of game would it be? And who and what teams would you pull from other companies and why? It is a tough question, I agree. But it's a really good one to it's a really interesting one to think about, honestly. Because you can't think of anything? Well, I mean, I'll put it this way. Fantasy game. Yeah, that's a giant. Fuck that thing. I'm not dealing with a giant. Yeah, he can stay there. I'm not gonna mess with him. That's his turf. Fuck that. So like I said, one of the things that I'd do, right, if I was gonna do a fantasy game, I would take the story team, like the story writers from Bethesda, because the stories are very good in Bethesda games, generally speaking, right? You've got Oblivion, you got Skyrim, you got all the Elder Scrolls stuff. They've done a fantastic job with that. They did a fantastic job with the Fallout games in terms of story and whatnot. I would take the naval stuff, the team that worked on all the naval travel from Ubisoft. I would take the team who did like the lore for the FromSoft games. I'd take that team in a heartbeat. I'd also take the people who were in charge of aesthetic and scenery from FromSoft as well, because they can make they are so incredibly talented. They can make beautiful things look terrible, and they can do it with graphics that are not super labor intensive, which is a huge deal. And Flick coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Flick. Can we get a shout out for Flickerclad? I'd appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing tonight? Welcome in, everybody. How is everybody doing? So good that it hurts. Nice. Snail Jam, thank you for coming along for the raid. I appreciate it, and welcome in. Hang on one second. There we go. Guys, I know most of us know who Flick is, but if you don't, Flick is an absolutely amazing person. They are a fantastic bean. We love them. Amazing role player. And they are a massive, massive, massive Resident Evil fan. So you should totally go give them a follow and check them out the next time they are online. Also, Snail, thank you so much for the follow. Really, really appreciate that. And Debaru, it's good to see you as well. Thank you for coming along for the raid and welcome in. Hypnospace Outlaw 3. Scott Scrawthorne from Five Nights at Freddy's, Phil Fishfez, featuring Blinch and C418. Okay. So I posed a question right before you guys showed up, and you're more than welcome to answer as well. There was a question posed to me the other night, and I had to stop and think about it. But I thought it was a really, really interesting question. And I'm expanding on it a little bit. If you had unlimited resources to make a video game, doesn't matter whether it's sci-fi, action, fantasy, spy, thriller, horror, whatever you want, and you had the ability to take people and or teams from other companies to make your dream team in order to make your dream game, what would that game be? And who are the people you would take? Also, let me just say, you don't have to, name specific people if all you want to say is, oh, well, I'd take the team for, for instance, Bethesda's team for, story writing. Perfectly fine. Because I don't know anybody specifically over at Bethesda. You know what I mean? Well, welcome back, Sober. Good to see ya. I really, really wish Serana would stop pushing me. It's like, listen, lady, we're walking on very shoddily made bridges here. Pushing is not an acceptable thing. You should not do that. It's not nice. And I don't like it. And there goes Serana. Just right off the cliff. Good job. For music, okay, fair enough. This is Sharp Slope, isn't it? Yeah. Well, let's go see what's in here. They're telling me that there's nothing in here. And I'm inclined to believe that there's nothing that I need in here. I just want a good Starfield. Yeah, that's fair.
Where'd you come from?
And now she's going ape shit. Okay. Good job, Serana. You missed, but good try. Proud of you. So, like, sci-fi exploration. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. John Levine's Bioshock team for writing. Okay. IDK, what's going on? How you doing? Hard to say for like level design and art, yeah. Did you ever play the Jesus game? No. No, I didn't. I definitely thought about it, but it was one of those things where, you know, in all honesty, it does look like a really, really, really good game. Oh, not these things again. We're doing Skyrim. And it's only very, very slightly modded. Because this is my first playthrough of Skyrim ever. So literally the only stuff that I have to mod it is quality of life stuff. Yeah, I mean, overall, it's been good. There's still been some issues, I'll be honest. There's still definitely been some issues. Because it's Skyrim. Like the, well, you have 1,000 hours in it, right? So you'll probably know exactly what I'm talking about. You remember when you have to figure out where Alduin is? Right? And you have to call that other dragon and trap him in Dragon's Reach? So I did that, but here's what happened to me. I called his name, and he showed up and flew straight away from me. About 8 or 9 times. So then I went back and had to use console command to try and skip ahead a little bit in the scene. And it didn't work. So then I had to spawn him again, and he flew right through the building twice. And then decided that he was going to fly through the ground at least 3 or 4 times before I skipped ahead even more to the point where he was trapped. But then he never actually spawned. And then I went, okay, well, now it's time to release him, even though nothing could happen because I couldn't interact with a dragon that's not there. So then the dude released him, even though he's not there, and then he showed up and started kicking everyone's ass. So the only thing that I could do was go back out of the entire area, out of Dragon's Reach, out of Whiterun, wait 20 hours, go back into Whiterun, back into Dragon's Reach, talk to the 2 guards up on the 2nd level of either side, then call him so that I could then actually fight and trap him. Mm-hmm. So Skyrim was definitely Skyrimming that day. Oh yeah, and then even though they're supposed to be essential, Lydia, for whatever reason, was not. She was not listed as essential, so I accidentally shot her and killed her. And then I think I must have had to have brought her back, like, I don't know, 8 or 9 times, because after that, she just kept getting herself killed. Did you ever be Long Dark? No. And the reason why is because my game my run-through, my second run-through, borked. Phew, excuse me. Oh yeah, that is true. She did. She got stuck in a jar. I'm trying to think what. Oh yeah, she also got stuck in a wall. I remember that one. Thank you, Spectre. Thank you, IDK. Thank you, Bloop. Yeah, so she got stuck in a jar. She got stuck in a wall. Actually, it wasn't even technically a wall. It was a hidden door. What games have you beat? I mean, let's see. The last one that I beat... God, I'd have to go back and take a look. The last big one that I beat was Mouse PI for Hire, which was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed that game. You've been streaming that one? That one's a lot of fun. Think you're on the last leg? Nice. Yeah, I really, really enjoyed Mouse PI for Hire. It was really, really, really well done. So I beat that, and then that was after Long Dark. But yeah, my game got borked. I was at a spot in Long Dark where if I went to go grab somebody, which I was supposed to, wolves would spawn, but I couldn't do anything about it because they would just hover around you, and there were like 5 wolves. There were like 5 wolves or something like that, and it didn't matter what I did, they'd just kill me constantly. I was stuck in a position where I had basically used everything that I had, and then the previous saves that I had done were like an hour or 2 before that. And I would have had to have like redone absolutely everything. And I was like, screw this. What is that, G&G? What do you mean? Oh, the mouse. Oh, what's the game? Yeah, Mouse PI for Hire is a game that only exists because Steamboat Willie, the original cartoon from Disney that starred Mortimer Mouse before he was Mickey Mouse, is now in public domain. So it's all done in black and white, and it's all done in the art style of Mortimer Mouse. And it takes place in like the 1920s, and basically every character in there is a mouse. It was actually really, really fun. It's a really, really fun game, and you're a detective, and basically there's this really big story, and you got to go through all these different levels and try and figure them out, and it's a first-person shooter, and yeah, it was really fun. No, it's not horror. Not at all. I could only figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. Oh yeah, he's kind of being a dick. I am not gonna touch that giant. The social commentary surprised me. I actually thought it was really, really, really well done. Okay, but Spectre, here's the problem. You keep saying walk to the quest marker, and that's all well and fine, but you want to know what the quest marker does? It just brings me back to a cave that I've already been in. That's all it does. And then that same quest marker ends up on the other side of that entrance. That's all that happens. It wants me to go into Glacial Cave, which is all, or Glacial Crevice, which is fine, but then it tells me, no, you gotta turn around and go back through, and that's it. That's all it keeps telling me. What's the name of the quest? Touching the Sky. I would love to, but I have to get the last way shrine. I'm literally looking for the last way shrine. That's all I'm trying to do. And I'm gonna be honest, Skyrim ain't making it easy. Dumbest quest in the... Okay, I'm glad somebody else said it. Way out of the way. From the frozen lake with the two dragons, look for a stream and continuously go against the current. You should see rocky overhangs and bridges that's rimmed with Falmer outposts. You can do some exploring, but keep going against the river's flow. You'll come to the Glacial Crevice, and through there is the last shrine, I believe. Quest marker is useless. Yes, we have already, like, 1,000,000% confirmed that the quest marker is useless. Many times over, we have confirmed this. Because I know where this quest marker goes. You want to know where it wants me to go? It wants me to go in the Way Shrine. It wants me to go there. Do you have clairvoyance? I do not. So here's this. It's got to be that one. That's the only thing I can think of, right? Because I've already been down here. Already been down over there. And I got that way shrine. But I don't know what's up there. That's the final boss fight arena? Oh, lovely. What's the best game I've played so far? Well, let me bring this up. I'll show you. Because I did, not too long ago, actually. I did, well, I think it might have been last year. I did a thing where I did my top 50 games of all time. Let me find it. Here it is. So, best game I've played so far throughout literally all my years of gaming? Metal Gear Solid 3. That's the #1 game for me. So yeah, it's Metal Gear Solid 3, Final Fantasy 7 and 8, Final Fantasy 14, Metal Gear Solid 1, Elden Ring, Alan Wake 2, Death Stranding, Battlefield 2142, Baldur's Gate 3, and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 are in my top 10. Yep, 2142. Not 2042, but 2142. That was back before Bad Company 2. $2142 was amazing. 2142 was so good. I had so many... I'm not even kidding. I played that game predominantly for years. There was other stuff that I played here and there, but I played that so much, I was ranked in the top 5 snipers globally in 2142. And I used to play with people where you had the number at the time she was ranked the #1 person with shotguns globally. I also played with the #2 assault person globally. I played with the #4, I think it was the #4 machine gunner globally. I put so many hours into that game. So many hours. So yeah, and then there's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Ghost of Tsushima, Cyberpunk, Yakuza 0, MGS4, MGS2, Metal Gear Rising, MGS5, Peace Walker, Arkham Knight, GoldenEye 64, Doom and Doom 2, Mario Kart 64, Star Trek 25th Anniversary, Wing Commander 2, Max Payne 3, Vampire Bloodlines, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the original one, Alien Isolation, KOTOR, Stalker, Arma 3, RDR2, the original Command and Conquer, Doki Doki Literature Club, which was amazing, Hitman 3, GTA 4, GTA Vice City, Space Marine 2, Ghost Runner, the first one, that was really, really good. The original Quake, Klingon Honor Guard, Star Trek The Next Generation for Genesis, Lust from Beyond, Mass Effect 2, Deus Ex, the original Red Faction, WrestleMania 2000 for N64, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and the original Tomb Raider. Those were my top 50. Advent Rising, I've heard of it. I've never played it. Why am I walking? There we go. Good game? Okay. I don't think there's going to be anything through here. I think that's just a straight waterfall. Yeah, that's literally just a waterfall. They ruined it with stupid, overpriced marketing, and it killed the franchise before it could get started. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, see, this one, I already got this way shrine over here. But there is another way shrine. There's one more way shrine that I know I'm missing. I know for a fact I'm missing it. Okay, well that's gonna hurt if I go that way, so don't do that. Okay, he's going that way. Lydia will probably... Not Lydia, sorry. Serrano will probably take care of him. I mean, there's tons of other good games out there, but yeah, that would definitely be my top 50. Like, if I really was gonna do any more, it'd take hours for me to figure out where everything would go, because there are so many games that I played in the past that I loved. I absolutely loved. But the other problem is I'd have to remember all of them. Yeah, see, there's no way shrine here. There's a giant there, which absolutely not. Stardew Valley was really good. I really liked Stardew Valley. Baffo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? There's another giant, which is bad. Is that... Okay, well, it's not a way shrine. That's a giant waterfall. No Man's Sky has been consistently amazing after the bad launch. I never played No Man's Sky. It's not that I ever thought it was terrible. I mean, aside from the absolutely, like, abysmal launch that it had. I've heard really good things about it. I've seen a lot of streamers that I watch play it, and I'm glad that they enjoy it. There's something about it where I'm like, I don't know if this is really for me. Saw the news, Harada joining SNK. Yeah, I saw that. So, I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going. This is maddening. Gives me a weird existential feeling of being small and insignificant, which oddly feels good. No, I get it. I totally get it. For me, I can't quite put my finger on it. Like, I know it's exploration and everything, and normally I'd be all over that. Honestly, I really don't know what it is. I have no clue. I really wish I knew. Yeah, see, I don't think I'm supposed to go up that way. Because honestly, there's a lot of games that initially look really fun, and then I'll watch somebody play, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's not really for me. And then there's this way, but this way's no better. I've already been all the way up through here. Those are the only two streams that I know of. And, I mean, to be fair, I've also been, like, trying to broaden my horizons a little bit. Actually, one of the biggest reasons I'm playing Skyrim right now is because I'm trying to broaden my horizons with stuff that even before I was like, no, never in a million years. Right? And to be fair, Oblivion Remaster really, really, really helped with that. But the other reason why I'm playing Skyrim is to kind of get a lay of the land, because there is an RP server for Skyrim now, which technically I could get on and make a character right now if I wanted to, but I've literally never played Skyrim. So yeah, I definitely want to do that. I absolutely want to do that. And yeah, see, I've already been through here, too. I'm positive I've already been through here. Yeah, because... yeah, everybody's dead. Well, so there's a character that I've been playing since I played Wild RP with Flick, called Adam Sky. And Adam's always been a lot of fun, and I brought him back for Space Marine 2, and I brought him back for Elden Ring, and a bunch of other stuff. And I brought him back for Oblivion as well. And I want to bring Adam into Skyrim RP, but I didn't know anything about Skyrim. And honestly, the only, like, couple of things I remember of Oblivion weren't even about the gameplay. It was literally, I was on top of a mountain in Oblivion, and Lance, one of the other people here in the chat, went, "Hey, so, look over there. Yeah, you see that area? Yeah, that's Skyrim." But I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with Adam in Skyrim RP. Because here's the thing. The way that Skyrim RP works is it takes place at least 25 years after the events of the story. At least. I think it's actually probably a lot farther than that. I think it distances itself a lot farther than just 25 years, but either way, yeah, it just does. So you'll never run into the Dragonborn. No one, like the hero of Cyrodiil at this point, or at the point of base game, has basically like fallen into legend, right? So nobody would know who the hero of Cyrodiil was. Nobody would know who the Dragonborn is. All the NPCs are gone. There are literally 0 NPCs in Skyrim RP. It's all players. It's all player driven. So I kind of got to figure out how I'd want Adam to go about it and what I'd want him to be. And really the only thing that I've like really settled on with Adam is that he'd be Imperial. Not faction-wise, but race-wise, he would be an Imperial. Plus, one of the other big things too is they're kind of, they've been in a weird spot, and I'm not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing, but you had a lot of big name streamers, right, who came in and kind of showed everybody else what was going on with it, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But the issue that they ran into is right before they were going to come out of beta, they had a massive influx of people, and then the server was going to shut down so it could go into full release. Fair enough. But there were problems that originally the devs wanted to take care of in terms of mods and stuff like that that people would have to download and so on. And they knew it was going to be even more difficult now that they had like almost 30,000 people in their Discord. So what they did is they shut it down for like a month, and they worked on absolutely everything that they needed to in order to have it the way they wanted. And now they're kind of fine-tuning everything, which is great. But there are still people to this day on the Discord that are going, "Hi, I'm new here. How do I actually get into the game?" And they don't have Skyrim Special Edition, and they have no idea what Vortex is, and they have no idea how to get any mods taken care of, and literally all of this stuff is covered in the channel that says news. But nobody's willing to read that. So, like, there was one person who literally spent, like, 3 hours one night going, "Oh, how do I get in? I have Skyrim Anniversary Edition." And literally everybody kept telling him, "Well, you need Special Edition. That's what it works on." They've already come out and said they can't guarantee whether or not it will actually work with Anniversary Edition. Well, what am I supposed to do? Well, either you buy Special Edition to guarantee it's going to work, or you try your luck with Anniversary. That's all you can do. And they went on and on and on and on for 3 hours asking this. And it's like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people that kind of got to be weeded out and so on. And so, yeah, I figured I'd give it a little bit of time, but that's okay because we're doing Skyrim now, and then starting, is it next week? Is it next week already? Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, next week, actually a week from today, we're going to be doing Lego Batman, and then we're going to halt Lego Batman after a few days, and we're going to be doing 007 First Light. And then after we finish First Light, we're going to go back in and finish Lego Batman. So I got a little bit of time. I would really love to know where this last way shrine is. I've been looking for it for over 2 hours. And I don't know about everybody else, but I am super excited for Lego Batman, and I am super excited for First Light. Those are going to both be a lot of fun. Camembert? Camembert is good stuff. And I've already been here.
May Ariel's radiance fill your heart with joy.
Portal to the Shrine of Learning. Okay. Well, now I'm back here. Hey, look, there's an arrow. I haven't had that for like 2 hours. So I must be doing something right. I just got to figure out where I need to go for it. Ah, crap. Camembert? Camembert is really good. I love Camembert. I don't recommend the rind, though. The rind of Camembert is not so good. Yeah, the rind. So, the way the cheese is made is it always has a rind, right? Now, it can be processed and that rind is taken off before they, like, seal it up or whatever, and that's all well and fine. But naturally, when it first comes out as cheese, when it's done, it has a rind on it. I do not like the rind of Camembert. I really don't. It's very, very, very bitter. Oh, thank God, I found it. Ah, sweet Jeebus.
Welcome, Initiate. This is the Way Shrine of Sight. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
Yes.
Then behold Ariel's gift, my child. May it speed your journey to the inner sanctum.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
Okay, this is number 5. Finally. Great googly moogly. It's not through there. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Is it this one? It is not this one. This is not it either. Damn it. There it is.
May Ariel's radiance fill your heart with joy.
Okay, something's gonna annoy me. Hang on. There. Why is everything in red? Oh, because my blood's boiling. Fair enough. Okay. Is this where I... No. Okay. Now I fill up the cup in Anor Londo. Fantastic.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe the door was going to open. Oh, well, that doesn't look fun. Oh.
These Falmer, they're frozen in the ice.
It's true.
I wonder how long they've been like this.
Taking that.
Soul care was creepy.
Oh, that's her skeleton. Okay, fair enough. Also, I am a loot goblin. It's kind of weird that those guys didn't move. Oh, great. Now I got the creaky door sound effect again. Okay. Finally making progress. Making you wanna... Oh, God, no. Yeah, Serana, you need to help. It's okay, Serana, you'll get back up. Don't worry, because you can't go into space. You're in a cave. Nice. Okay. Was that it? Alter, you don't have the required item. Well, that's not good. Can I... Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? Oh, Tay. Serana, you need to... Thank you. Yeah, you need to get out of there so I don't accidentally lock you in, which would be bad. Now, the question is... How in the... Oh, okay, I was like, oh no. Serana, come on. Needed... There you go. Just gonna yoink. Okay, well, we're kind of getting close to a thing. You know, I'm going to be honest, for snow elves, there seems to be a whole lot less snow and a whole lot more ice. I think their names are kind of mixed up a bit here. Confront him. Do I need to? Can I just say hi?
You really come here expecting to claim Ariel's bow? You've done exactly as I predicted and brought your fetching companion to me.
Wait, is he talking about me?
Which, I'm sorry to say, means your usefulness is at an end.
Of course. Here we go. Yeah, you get him.
An impressive display, but a wasted effort. You delay nothing but your own death.
Watch out! He's falling down the ceiling!
Has it? There we go.
He's up there on the balcony. Come on.
Finally. Okay. Quick save, and then gonna do system, save, do a hard save. Nice.
Enough, Werther. Give us the bow.
Hang on. Oh.
How dare you? I was the arch-curate of Ariel, girl. I had the ears of a god.
Until the betrayed corrupted you. Yes, we've heard this sad story.
Gelibor and his kind are easily manipulated fools. Look into my eyes, Serana. You tell me what I am.
You're a vampire? But Ariel should have protected you.
The moment I was infected by one of my own initiates, Ariel turned his back on me. I swore I'd have my revenge, no matter what the cost.
You want to take revenge on a god?
Ariel himself may have been beyond my reach, but his influence on our world wasn't. All I needed was the blood of a vampire and his own weapon, Ariel's bow.
The blood of a vampire. Ariel's bow. It was you? You created that prophecy?
A prophecy that lacked a single final ingredient. The blood of a pure vampire. The blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor.
You're waiting all this time for someone with my blood to come along. Well, too bad for you. I intend on keeping it. Let's see if your blood has any power to it.
What trickery is this?
Where'd you come from?
Magic. And then this. Bye-bye. Easy peasy. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I just threw your brother off the balcony.
So the deed has been done. The restoration of this way shrine means that Werther must be dead, and the betrayed no longer have control over him.
The betrayed weren't to blame.
What? What are you talking about?
He was a vampire. He controlled them.
A vampire? I see. That would explain much. Deep inside, it brings me joy that the betrayed weren't to blame for what happened here.
Why?
Because that means there's still hope that they might one day shed their hatred and learn to believe in Auriel once again. It's been a long time since I felt that way, and it's been long overdue. My thanks to both of you.
Well, you're welcome.
You risked everything to get Auriel's bow, and in turn, you've restored the Chantry. I can't think of a more deserving champion to carry it than you. If you wish to learn more about the bow, or obtain sun-hallowed arrows for it, I'd be more than happy to help. You've but to ask.
Right. Well, I need this. First off. Second.
It's good to speak to you again.
What can you tell me about Ariel's bow?
The bow was said to be carried by Auriel himself into battle against the forces of Lorkhan in ancient and mythic times. Its craftsmanship has no equal anywhere within Tamriel, and possibly beyond.
Well, what can it do?
The bow draws its power from Aetherius itself, channeling it through the sun. Therefore, when an arrow is loosed from the bow, it produces a magical effect very similar to being burned by fire.
Sounds powerful.
That's actually only a fraction of its potential. With sun-hallowed arrows, you would be able to produce a much more spectacular effect, causing bursts of sunlight to envelop your foes. The sunbursts would certainly hurt anything, but is especially devastating to the undead.
So Werther said something about using blood.
Well, using an arrow with the bow that's been dipped in blood may cause it to function differently, corrupting its purpose. That's, of course, if you're foolish enough to try it.
So how do I obtain sun-hallowed arrows?
I can actually assist you in that regard. If you were to bring me some good quality elven arrows, I could imbue them with the proper incantations and rituals.
I am so tempted to just player.add item right now. Can you make me some sun-hallowed arrows?
Absolutely. I can only do 20 at a time, so if you want the rest of your arrows blessed, let me know. Absolutely. I can only do 20 at a time, so if you want the rest of your arrows blessed... Absolutely. Certainly. I can only do... I'm afraid I'll need elven... I'm afraid I'll need elven
okay.
arrows if you want me to produce the sun-hallowed arrows. And it seems you're all out of them at the moment.
God. It's so tempting. It is so tempting.
May the warmth of Auriel provide you strength.
Well, let's see here. Where did he fall exactly? Oh. Oh, yeah, I know how to get back down there.
I trust you're faring well.
Nope, wrong one. It's the other one. So, okay, I'm gonna need a debrief after I get his armor, because... oh, boy. I think somebody screwed up royally. Alright, so where is he? That's not hit. No, okay, good. I was like, oh no, he fell in there, didn't he? That would have sucked, but no, I think he's right over there. Yep, there he is. Hey, buddy. How you feeling? Not so good, I take it. Oh, the soundtrack is great. Absolutely. Oh, I gotta talk to Serana.
It's not as shiny as I was expecting. Still, it's beautiful.
So if you lose it forever? Good to know. Well, what do we do now?
Well, before we spoke to my mother in the Soul Cairn, I would have said we bring the bow to my father. But after everything with her, I don't think we can trust him.
Well, then we kill him before he kills us.
I keep thinking that there's got to be another way, but he'll turn on us both the moment he gets the chance. No, he has to die. We have no choice.
Then let's face him together.
Thank you. Somehow I knew you'd understand.
Sweet. Okay. So debriefing time. Because... and I know I'm only like... I'm almost done with this DLC. But I need to see if I got this straight. So... Harkon believes that he can defeat the sun by plunging the world into perpetual darkness, even though that would kill all the plants, which would kill all the animals, which would eventually kill all the humans, which is stupid, because then they just have a bunch of feral vampires. He didn't think it all the way through. But either way, he believes that that's a good thing to do, and Serana's mother knew that's what he was going after, so she hid herself along with an Elder Scroll inside the Soul Cairn so that A, he couldn't get his hands on the other Elder Scroll, and B, because at the time Serana was sealed away, he wouldn't be able to get his hands on another pure-blood daughter of Cold Harbor in order to fulfill the prophecy, right? This whole thing is all fucked up because I don't think anybody really thought it out. From a character perspective. I don't think anybody really thought any of the things that they did through all that well. So we go through all this trouble to find out where her mother is, to go to the Soul Cairn, to deal with a bunch of awful shit, to find an undead dragon that wants us to call on him when we need him so that he can at least visit Tamriel once more, so that we can also get the Elder Scroll to find out that we have to come here, but first we have to talk to the blind priest, the blind moth priest that says you have to go get the thing to get the bark off the stuff and attract a bunch of moths so that they can tell you, so that you can read the Elder Scroll and not go blind, so that we finally do come here, so we can walk around for the better part of 3 hours and doing stupid things, so that we can finally get a hold of the guy who supposedly has Oriel's bow, who says, nah, you know that whole thing about the Tyrion of the Sun? I made it the fuck up. I'm that old. And all because he's pissed off. Because his god abandoned him when he got turned into a vampire. So he's been holding a grudge for God knows how many thousands of years. Waiting. So that he could eventually kill God. Long or the short answer? Yes. Did you ask her about her origin? She said it wasn't something she wanted to talk about because it wasn't fun. Both is the same answer, yes. Oh, God. Did you learn about the lore of Moag Bal, Cold Heart? Yes, I did. She didn't tell me. I'm pretty sure it was her mother that did.
What is it?
Well, it was saying something about vampire blood and the bow.
It sounds like that's the last bit of the prophecy. The blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor can corrupt the bow.
You're a daughter of Cold Harbor.
So I am. I guess we could use my blood. Do you have any arrows? Elven arrows? I'm not going to just bleed on any old thing.
I'm not going to take your blood right now.
Oh. All right, then.
I mean, there's time enough for fun things later. Are you ready to do this?
I don't think you can ever be ready to kill your parent. I'm doing my best to not think of him as my father anymore.
Yeah, but I need to get more elven arrows so that she can bleed on them. That's a good way of thinking.
We didn't all get to have parents like yours. Sometimes this is just how it is.
Can I transform the Hallowed Ones?
I think you'll need to find some arrows first. Only elven ones will work for this, remember?
Yeah, I need elven arrows. Hang on. Hestla at Castle Volkihar, if sided with vampires. And the Fletcher in Solitude. The Fletcher in Solitude. Okay. I guess we'll stop by Solitude first then. Because if I go back to Volkihar, I'm kind of certain that's going to just turn into a giant clusterfuck at the moment. Which is not what I'm looking for.
You stay out of trouble now. The Castle Dower dungeon can break even the strongest will.
I've been looking for you.
Oh, God.
Something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Okay, bye.
Wanderer like you must have plenty of tales to tell. But I'm afraid I'm too busy to hear them.
You can set off that junk at bits and pieces.
Okay, well, I guess I have to wait. But, hang on. Definitely put that on. Oh, really? I can't... Those are worse than what I have? Wow. Steel somehow is still the best, and I don't understand how, but sure. There we go.
Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. It's all the men training.
Great.
But I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. You could say my loyalty lies with Solitude. So take a look.
Okay. Oh, this isn't the Fletcher, but I'll look anyway. Because I do kind of need just arrows in general, too. I'll take an elven bow, sure, why not? Yeah, I know.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge.
Fletcher's over here.
Hello and welcome, my friend. An archer, eh? I've got just what you need.
Okay. Nice. Hell yeah. Now, here's what I am gonna do. Yeah, I'll sell that. Keep that. I can give the elven daggers to Serana, so I'll keep those. Oh. Yeah, I'll just leave him with the 21 gold. That's fine.
Perhaps I'll be seeing more of you.
What am I up to again now? I got 4,700. That's not terrible. Owie. Okay. Here. Oriel's bow. Nice. And I do have more elven arrows, which is also nice. But I think it might be best if I went back outside before I did anything with them, so that people don't look at me weird when I make her bleed on my arrows. Oh, good. There she is. Nice.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
Come on over here. Thank you.
Oh, what is it? Let's just get this over with.
Okay.
I think you'll need to find some arrows first. Only elven ones will work for this, remember?
Deep Fried Friend. Thank you for the bits. Really, really appreciate that. Okay, and then it's Blood Cursed Elven Arrow. Is that what it is? Okay. Now we can go back here.
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
And then go to System. Hard save. Nice. I mean, I'm not in the castle yet, so... Go back to a sunny area?
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
Of course it's raining. Thank you for the bits again. Appreciate that. And read the description. And thank you again. Shrouds the sun in darkness if shot with Oriel's bow. Okay, so should I only use the hallowed ones against Harkon? Do I want to shoot the sun? Okay. Don't worry, it's temporary. Okay, well, I will go outside of a village before I do that. Because there might be some really pissed off people that the sun is gone. Thank you again, Deep Fried Friend, for the total 120 bits. I really, really appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. Oh, I know. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the weather to change. Wait 16 hours. Let's see if it lets up tomorrow. Yeah, we should be good then. Where's the damn sun? There.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
That didn't do anything, if I'm being honest. No, you're right. It was a cloud. There's the sun. Oh, that was cool. So how temporary is this? That over in Bumfuck Riften or somewhere, I'd poop. Yeah, I would too. You don't know. You don't know how long this is going to last, and you just told me to do it. Yeah, well, are we talking by the end of the stream, or are we talking about on a galactic or universal scale? Like...
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
There's a marked difference between those. "24 in-game hours." Okay, fair enough. Be sure to only use those hours for the sun. Okay.
I have everything I need right here.
Oh, so I should only use the hallowed arrows against Harkin? Okay, hang on. Why am I not seeing my other arrows? Sun-hallowed elven arrows. That's what they are. Okay. I was looking under H going, oh shit.
So, you've returned. Is your pet keeping you entertained?
Should I just kill him now?
Of course I do. You disappoint me, Serana. You've taken everything I provided for you and thrown it all away for this pathetic half-breed vampire.
Provided for me? Are you insane? You've destroyed our family. You've killed other vampires, all over some prophecy that we barely understand. No more.
Oh.
I'm done with you.
Okay.
You will not touch him.
So, I see this dragon has fangs.
Damn it.
Your voice drips with the venom of your mother's influence. How alike you've become.
No. Because unlike her, I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
And you. It appears I have you to thank for turning my daughter against me. I knew it was only a matter of time before your ambition outgrew your loyalty.
Loyalty? You never intended to let me live.
A small price to pay for the betterment of our kind.
You're an insult to our kind.
Oh, come now. Spare me your notions of kinship. You've simply used Serana in an attempt to take away what should rightfully be mine.
I would never use Serana like that.
The vampire is eternal. And with immortality comes the revelation that these bonds never endure. It's fleeting, momentary at best.
Enough of this.
Yes, quite. I'm growing weary of speaking to you and my traitorous daughter. I'll give you a single chance to turn over the bow to me. There will not be a second.
Never.
Very well, then. You leave me no choice.
How?
I'll rend the flesh from your bones.
Okay, this guy's a major dickhead. The hell did he just go? Damn, that thing fucks. Easy peasy.
Now that's done.
What will you do now?
I'm not sure. I'll probably stay here for as long as they'll let me. I think we can rebuild here. Make my family's legacy something more respectable. Of course, if you've got any more adventures planned.
I'd love to have you along.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Nice.
My congratulations on
Oh, I'm taking all of that shit.
defeating Harkon. Lord Harkon defeated. I never imagined I'd see the day. My lady, you have my deepest sympathies. I am sure this was not easy for you.
He was out of control, Garen. It had to be done. I'm not happy about this. He was still my father. But I suppose my father really died a long time ago. This was just the end of something else.
Of course, my dear. All will be well now.
Nice. Okay, well, this fountain sucks. Ooh, I need that back. It's not gonna let me have it back, is it? Nope. Damn it. Look at that. Easy peasy. Dude is dead. D-E-D dead.
Once again, the Elder Scrolls have proven their value.
True. They have. All right, everyone. I'm king shit now. Since none of you will actually be needing any of this, I will take all of it.
I leave politics to others. I serve the lord of a castle.
Well, your lord of a castle is, little dead. I made sure of that one. Build a house and adopt kids? Oh, God. I'm still flabbergasted by this story. I'm insanely flabbergasted by this story. I just... No, I mean this DLC's story. Like...
Leave me in peace.
From a literary standpoint, I don't even know where to start. Like, imagine, if you will, reading a book and you had two adventurers that went on this massive quest to try and fulfill this prophecy. And you come across this lord who's just like them, and he wants to have these magical items and weapons and everything else that he needs, and they're all gung-ho about helping him and so on, but then come to find out he's actually a madman. And you find this out because the madman is actually your companion's father. And then you go and you meet her mother, and her mother goes, no, he is a madman. In fact, I locked myself away in this extra plane of existence to make sure that he couldn't use me for his schemes. You shouldn't trust him. And you go, okay. So then the rest of the book is them doing everything that they possibly can to make sure that this madman's plan completely falls on its ass, right? And they're battling dragons, and they're battling elves, and they're battling creepy crawly shit, and they're going through ice caves, and they're going to all these different places, and they have to do this whole religious thing, and then they finally get to where they need the last magical thing. It's this weapon, and it's amazing, and so on. And the dude that you need to fight literally says, oh wait, you mean to tell me that you guys went through all this dumb shit because of a prophecy that you thought was real? Motherfucker, I made that shit up thousands of years ago. It's not real. But you know what is real? We can't kill the sun, but I can totally kill an immaterial god. And then you throw him off a balcony. And then you go back to then the characters go back to the madman's place and kill him. The end. I just I don't even know where to begin. I can't even with that. Hi. I'm just I am wow. Like, imagine if at the end of The Lord of the Rings, right? Frodo and Sam get to Mount Doom, and things play out a little bit differently because they actually meet Sauron. And Sauron is sitting there, and he's laughing his ass off at the both of them and this journey that they went through, which took fucking years. And they've suffered, and they've bled, and they don't even know if all their other compatriots are alive or dead, and they've basically come back from the dead, and there's like all these things that have happened to them, and they're so beat up and they're so just battered and broken, and they go, Sauron, your reign of terror is over. And they take that ring and they throw it into the fires of Mount Doom, and Sauron goes, okay, so what was that about? And they went, wait, I thought it was supposed to work. And he goes, what? And they said, well, we were told that this Ring of Power, and he goes, wait, Ring of Power? And they go, yeah, the Ring of Power. We were told that if we threw it into the fires of Mount Doom, that you would be destroyed. And he goes, you know, I just called it the Ring of Power because it looked really cool, and I found it in a Cracker Jack box 800 years ago, right? Like, what do I even say to that? Wow. Yeah, I'm... Holy shit. That's gonna take... I think it'll take a few to wrap my head around. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think we got all the things in here. Yep. Oh, wait, did I miss things over here? I did. Did I take whatever was in here? No, I did not. Now I did. Who was the genius who came up with the joke? What joke?
None can deny your power now.
Yoink. Yoink. Oh, well, I don't want to do that. Take that jug, though. Ooh, I'll take those, too. Nice. Nice.
I wish Orthiolf and Vingama would just get it over with and kill each other. Ugh, I'm tired of listening to them.
That is not the voice I thought I was going to hear out of that woman. Gonna be honest. Okay, we're good there. Take that. Ooh. Oops. There are people. Vampire cattle. Oh.
welcome here. As long as you don't overfeed on the thralls.
That's fair. I'm gonna take these, though. There we go. I just wow.
I serve the lord of the castle.
There is so much wow right now. Okay, what is this? Find Red Eagle's sword? Does that sound right? Or am I missing something? So it is defeat the Seducer's bandit leader? It's a Daedric item quest. Okay. Don't know what that means, but okay. Well, I don't want to use those, because those are kind of nice to have. I'll use the Orcish. It is what I wanted. Okay. That's where I'm heading. Idiot. See if there's any crap over here I can take before I take it. Or before I go in there, rather. Nice. Okay. I fucked that up horribly. There we go.
guess I was just hearing things.
You were totally just hearing things, dude. Don't worry.
Someone there.
God damn it.
Where'd you come from?
Damn, these guys are kind of weak.
Rocks and valley, crevices and hiding places. This is the kind of place where hermits and fanatics dwell. Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Nice.
Who's there? That'll teach you.
What's she gonna do? Punch? How'd that go?
I knew I heard something.
What? What'd you hear? Oh.
That'll Who's there?
These people gotta stop getting up. Oh, I thought that was a bad guy.
Where'd you come from? What have you got?
I'm gonna put you down.
Where'd you come from?
Easy peasy. Red Eagle's right. Having bathed the blade in human blood, present it at Rebel's cairn together with your sacrifice and intone. Lord Red Eagle, Ancient One, first and foremost among Reachmen, heed the call of your people. Still we fight for freedom. Still our blades are dark with blood. Turn your gaze upon us and grant us your blessing anew. I renew the ancient covenant. When at last our lands are free, we shall return, your sword of victory in hand. Then arise, O Grey One, from your honored tomb. Reclaim thy stolen throne. Rule over us, High Lord of the Reach, forevermore. Got it.
Oh wow. This is gorgeous.
Um,
You're here with me.
This is gorgeous?
land feels twisted. I'm surprised my father didn't want to live out here.
A new hand touches the beacon.
What?
Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Who the fuck was that?
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Oh, nice reused asset. And another reused asset. Do they do this for all the towers? Ooh, what's in there? Oh no, I don't want to use it. No, 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 no. Oh, god damn it. Great. Can I go now? Thank you. Okay. Take the mace.
Where'd you come from?
The Forsworn will reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Nice. And I think that's it for this area. I think everybody's dead. I think I've looted literally everything that I can. Nice. See, that wasn't so bad. Here's what I am gonna do. Ooh. Gonna save. Yes. Nice. I've learned hard saves are the way to go, for sure. Because they kind of have this thing about them, where it's like, yeah, the autosaves suck. Kind of. A little bit. Ooh, when the blue thing spiral comes up, it's probably Serana using Undead Thrall. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. Yeah, I kept killing them, didn't I? Oops. So, let me get this straight, right? So... was this... I mean, obviously it's, you know, to get Serana as a companion. Fair enough, by the way. Great companion, too. And they needed to put in a story, but... you're saying that there's even more to this DLC? Pretty much done. Okay. So then... the other DLC is... the one where I gotta go to... whatever the hell it is, right? Well, there's Rebel's Cairn. Unlock the secret of Red Eagle's tomb. Okay, fair enough. Windhelm is where the other DLC is, if I remember correctly, isn't it? Okay, but the question is, how important? Like... and I'm not, like, trying to downplay it, but, like, for instance, I don't plan on doing any Thieves Guild shit. Dark Brotherhood is worth it. Okay. Unique voice actors even? Okay. Fair. I'm just, like, don't get me wrong. I know there's a ton of stuff. I know there's a ton of stuff. I'm just sitting here going, well, wait a minute. Like, how much more is there to actually, like, if I want to experience... and I'm not sitting there and going, I want a 100% Skyrim. I don't. 100%ing Skyrim, like, how many thousands of hours has everybody put into this? Can they say that they've 100%ed Skyrim? Probably not. Remember that boy who was trying to summon and contact them? No. I honestly don't. Wait. Oh, you talking about that? I never actually saw the kid, but you talking about the one the other day where he was talking to the woman? And he's like, oh yeah, so-and-so wanted to try and summon the Dark Brotherhood. And she's like, yeah, no, that's bullshit. He's locked up in his house because he's sick. And she's like, oh, and he goes, oh, okay, well, I'll go visit him. And she's like, no, I was lying. He's trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood. It's a bad idea if you go there. Otherwise, he'll fucking rip your soul out of your rectum. Gotcha. Actually, I do want to check out one thing here. Wow, I'm up to 21,000 for carry weight, almost 22. Nice. But what the hell else was I going to check? I'm trying to remember. Oh, dude, I do this in literally like every single Bethesda game. If there is something that is not nailed down that they will allow me to take, I will 1,000,000% take it. Without question, I will absolutely take it. I'm just trying to remember what the other thing was that I wanted to check. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I still got 16,738 of those left. We're good there. Redguard Woman, Travel to Solstein. That's what it was. That was the other one. Yeah. Collect Helga's debt. Collect Bercy Honeyhand's debt. Collect Kirava's debt. No, I'm not going to do that one. Investigate the Galder legend. Listen to Tolfdir. Transcribe the lexicon. Defeat the seducer. I just did that. Bring Meridia's beacon to Mount Kilcreth. Yeah, I have no idea. I think it was Aventus Artino, wasn't it? Yep. Okay, so then here's what I'll do. I will go to System, and I will hard save again. Perfect. And I think this would be the perfect place to call it for tonight, but I do want to thank everybody for being here. We had Sophia coming in, being very generous and kind, and gifting a sub to Creamy. We had Flick coming in with that raid. Thank you so much, Flick. It was great to say hi, and hope that RE2 treated you well. We had Snail Jam coming in with a follow. Thank you so much, Snail. And we also had Deep Fried Friend coming in with a total of 120 bits. We had Medicine, we had Spectre, we had Bloop, we had Sophia, we had Aelin, we had Corgi, we had Sober, we had Itzy, we had Bleached, we had Snail, we had a bunch of awesome people. We had IDK. Bunch of awesome people. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, thank you for being here. Thanks for watching, and have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.